back again with some more Pokemon Violet. I've adjusted the screen and my camera because I've noticed with the last few ones my face was blocking a lot of the information on my Pokemon side. Like, you didn't see how much health my Pokemon had or like what their name was when they came out. Like, I was just blocking all that information. So I've got that fixed. I shortened it up, and the chat is also on above me on my side. So nothing, it's on this side, nothing should be blocked over here. You should be able to see pretty much everything apart from, you know, that little bit in the corner. But, I don't think there's anything important over there. Besides that, today I'm going to be focusing on leveling. I want to level up my Pokemon. Maybe get a chance to evolve Venison, if I can. I doubt I'll be able to. If I have no way of evolving Venison, I'm gonna have to swap him out with something else. But the problem is, two problems. One, I don't want to. He's goddamn adorable. Look at him. Why would you swap that out? Why would you say, sorry, I don't need you anymore? No, that's not how that works. Secondly, I don't have anything else that I'd want to swap him out for. Like, if anything, I'd want to swap him out for another water type, but like, the only other water type I have is like Tadbulb, and its evolved form Bellybolt. Or maybe, I guess, Toedscool. You are a water type, right? Toedscool? No, you're not even a water type. Nah, shut up. So I'd have to go find another water type, and preferably one that's, preferably one that is, you know, new, and not one that's not new. So, I don't want to go get an older generation Pokemon. I want a new generation Pokemon, but we'll have to see. What is the Poke Portal again? Where does that take me? Is there a new mystery gift, I wonder? Raid battle, link trade, surprise trade. Ooh, I love surprise trades. But I usually do those at the end of the run. Let me see if there's any new mystery gift. I don't think there is, because I think the Pikachu is the only one. Flying Terra-type Pikachu gift, yeah. I already have that. You've connected to the internet and received the latest updates about what's going on in the Paldea region. Cool. Whoops, I keep... Yes. Disconnect. Okay. So now it's time to level up Finizen. And everyone else. Surf! Luckily, there's these wonderful Diglets around. I also gotta go back to the school to see if there's any more classes. I like that it throws the little ring around. Like, it's good to see that it has control over that ring. Okay. Ba-ba-ba. So, where would I like to head? I think my next goal was to go for the normal gym leader. Because I'm, what, I'm 2 team star members away from finishing that up. I'm 2 titans away from finishing that up. So I just gotta do one of the gym leaders, and then I'll be 3, and then I'll have 3 more badges to go before I finish that up. But I need to fight, like, evolved Pokemon. Because they're the ones that give me the best experience. Surf. Yeah, vroom. These Diglets, though, they're faster than Finizen. There we go. Level 35. So I'll just, follow the road, make my way to the normal gym, because I do have the team for it. Am I going the right way though? Is there another way to? No, that will lead me to that team star member, which I don't think I can handle. So maybe if I go back to Levincia. Oh no, I should be able to. Yeah, there's a Delizaba Passage, if I could just find my way there. Which, if I go back to the Zapapico, so I'm going the wrong way, head back the other direction. Or just follow the road until I find the road to Zapapico. So I am kind of going the right way. Ow. Critical hit. Ceruledge needs to go up. I will use some of these potions to heal Finizen, though. I don't want to use my hyper potions or max potions at the moment. Those are going to be for, like, emergencies. And by emergencies, I mean at the end of the game. Got ya! Sneak attack! Even though you're not worth this. Oh yeah, definitely not worth it. Being a... Finizen, you can take that, though. Yeah, being an unevolved Pokemon, they don't give a lot of experience, but the evolved ones do. Where am I? Alright, I'm here. Yeah, if I go through this little... If I go through this whole shtick thing, then I can find my way to the town again. Ooh, look at you! You survived! Not going to use a... Nimble Claw. I wish I can... I was going to be like, I wish I can go over and get that, but I can. Just glide. Don't even need the glide. Just jump. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Thought I seen another glowy item. Yeah, I did, up there. Oh, God. What do we even do with the rare bones? Alright. Trying not to use Toothless so much. Mainly because if I use Toothless, it's gonna... No. That's not who I want to fight. Get away from that nonsense. He's running away. You gotta go after him. Eh. Yeah, if I switch between you two... I don't think you're an evolved Pokemon, but I don't think you evolve at all. So... I'm going to see how much experience points you give. Not bad. Actually, you give a lot more than anything else here. Even than the Diglets. I should have been killing all of you. Making that race go extinct. He got away. Yeah, I have to go for the ones that are out of the ground. The ones that are in the ground are going to run away as soon as I come up. The ones out of the ground, I can fight those. Darn. Not very effective. Try again. There we go. Ceruledge got to level 35. Gonna need him to go again, though. I also don't like that whenever a Pokemon evolves, it doesn't tell you how much, like, how much their stats raise. It kind of sucks. And I bet it kind of sucks for those people who, like, are trying to meticulously level up their Pokemon for those competitive people. Because you need to be able to know if you're getting the right boosts. And in this game, you'd have to constantly go into... What was that? Sorry. You'd have to constantly go into the... into the menu and look at the Pokemon himself to make sure you're getting the correct stat boosts. Ceruledge is running out of it's running out of flame charges. Oh man, did those Digletts get away? Nope, they're still here. Are those Dug Trios? They know they're next. Level 36. Level 36 for Finizen. Ceruledge did not get to level 36. Head to the Pokemon Center. Big jump, because there's a Gimme Ghoul up here. We'll do a little hop, and away we go. I just can't get rid of that, like, little cough in the back of my throat. By the way, hopefully you are enjoying watching me play Pokemon. And if, I don't know if a lot of you know, but I upload these to my YouTube channel, also known as Cormac Gaming. So if there's any part of it that you missed, you can always go there and check it out. Or you can even watch it in little bits and spurts. Come back and see us whenever you need. Alright. So, Ceruledge is still at level 35. Everyone else is 36. We're gonna leave. We're gonna cut through town and keep going. Well, kind of northwestish. Yeah. This part of town should lead me to the next gym leader. And meanwhile, I will challenge and fight every trainer that I see. And I will also battle any evolved Pokemon that I see. Over there looks like a prime spot for an item. Because it is a prime spot for an item! Oh. Gimme. Steel Terra Shard. Psybeam. Okay. So if we cut through the mountain, we should be able to... Gotta get to that concert. I heard that Rhyme, the world-famous rapper, is having a concert over in Montenerva. Am I able to cut through this? Level 35. Okay, so I am of the level. This is fine. But you are... You're just electric, right? No, you're electric poison. Let's go with the flame charge. Just to raise my speed, just on the safe side. Phantom Force. I'm still gonna get hurt by the poisoning. But you're dead. Yay! I'm gonna miss the concert! I have 21 antidotes and 10 Pecha Berries. Okay. Gonna use the antidotes. And I might as well throw a potion your way. There we go. Alright, so this is roughly the level. Ruff, what are you? Greavard? You a ghost type? You look like a ghost type. Gotcha! Greavard Wax. Ghost type. Ghost dog Pokemon. This friendly Pokemon doesn't like being alone. Pay it even the slightest bit of attention, and it will follow you forever. Aww, so he's an even bigger good boy. Dig, rest, crunch, and play rough. Not one of those is a ghost move. For being a ghost type, you, those are all dog things. Digging, sleeping, biting, and playing rough. Oh my god. In the box you go. I don't need a ghost type. I got one. And I have no intention of swapping out Ceruledge. Thank you very much. Just seeing who needs to level up in what order. So Graphify, I need to level up, then Finison, then Ceruledge, then Masquerada, but chances are these guys are going to level up before I even... Schnom. Man, like, Pokemon Sword and Shield was like the first Pokemon game where I'd watch people like shiny hunt. What's a good Pokemon for you to go up against? I'm not seeing anything that you could... maybe those guys over there. Go Goat! Level 37. And you learned a new move. Look at that. You learned Taunt. I mean, that makes sense for you being a monkey. Target is taunted into a rage that allows it to use only attack moves for 3 turns. You see, I don't like it when my opponent uses attack moves, because that hurts. So, I never liked Taunt. I never saw the need for Taunt. Encore. I would use Encore before I use Taunt. Because Encore makes them use the same move. So if they're using a move that, let's say... that's a good example. Like, my Ceruledge. If they used a normal type move against my Ceruledge, or even a fire type move, because Ceruledge absorbs that shit, I would have it use Encore, so it constantly uses that same move, and it doesn't damage Ceruledge. Taunt, on the other hand, they could use that move and go, oh, that didn't work. Luckily, I have another attack move I can use to damage you. So, no, Taunt's out. It would probably want me to get rid of Doodle, but fuck that shit. I'm not getting rid of Doodle. Ceruledge, I need you to tag in. Bulldoze. They all know Bulldoze. Yeah, getting that speed back up. It's not a lot of fire, physical attacks. Masquerada wants to learn Night Slash. The user slashes the target. The instant an opportunity arises, this move has a heightened chance of landing a critical hit. But I made you learn Foul Play. Could get rid of quick attack. Quick attack only has a power of 40. Yeah, it always goes first, but it only has a power of 40. Let's be honest. That's at the start of the game, quick attack is great. Because Night Slash has the chance of having a critical hit, which could give it the chance to do more damage than Foul Play. Unless the opponent has a high attack stat, then Foul Play will always do more. Nah, I'll keep what I have. Ceruledge took a beating there. Why am I going after you? You're not even involved Pokemon. You are at the correct level, but... I don't know if this is going to take me to where I want to go, or if it's going to take me... Keep hitting the wrong button. Well, I think there's both, because if I go this way, once I hit this fork, I think if I head right, it's going to take me to the snow area, and if I head left, it's going to take me towards the... It's going to take me to Medali, which is where I want to go. So, cutting through here is a good idea. 6, yeah. Cutting through here is a good idea because everything is like my level or so. So just fighting here gives me the experience so that I level up, that once I arrive in Medali, I am already over leveled and I can just destroy him. Because I'm telling you, normal Pokemon are no joke. When trained correctly, normal Pokemon can F you up. I knew it. Alright, so this is gonna... One way is gonna tell me to... This way takes me to Medali? Excuse me? That's not what I thought, but okay. And that one takes me to the Glacido Mountain Pass. I suppose, yeah, you go up there through this way and travel along this way. Like, through all this. And eventually you come out to here. Which opens up to the ice area. Which, by the way, there's no roads. I don't see any roads in the ice area. There's a bridge, so there's got to be a road. But I'll deal with that later. I'll follow the sign. The sign has to be right. Got ya. Pyroar was caught off guard. Endeavor of all things? Really? Yay! Bibbidi-boom. put you up. Oh, look at all those Lit Leo that want revenge for me destroying that Pyroar. Oh. Nope. Sorry. Tapping too quickly. I sense a strong aura. Hi. Your Pokemon seem really strong. I want to battle them. I'm sorry, what's up with your Tauros? Dude, why is... Dude, what's up with your Tauros? Your Tauros looks different. It's a fighting fire? How? When? Why? Huh? How did you? Let's just watch it. Let's play it cool. Phantom Force. You know that headbutt. Ow. And that's probably the only move you know how to make. Or you can actually use. Zen Headbutt and Scary Face. Yeah, you can't hurt me with fire moves. So you do it again! So Village wants to learn Swords Dance. Makes sense. Having you learn Swords Dance would be really good. I could get rid of Lava Plume. There's really no need for you to have a special attack. Yeah, we're getting rid of Lava Plume. So I was right. Alright, you need to start talking, dude. You, get out of here. Bounce! Alright, no worries. Goodbye. Poof! If you made it all the way out here, you've got to be strong for sure. Woo! I don't think you can do anything to me, but at the same time, I can't do anything to you. I mean, I can. I'm also a fire type. But it failed. I'm going to do another Swords Dance. Ow. Alright, killing you now. We're gonna put you at the top. So if I see any grass types, come chew. Aww. Oh, good, a super potion. Hey, look, grass types. But they're not evolved, so I don't care. I think I already got the item over here. Oh, yeah, the Navi squad. I already took care of the Navi squad. But man, what a view. Let's get a nice picture of that. Oh, there's a haunter over there. Yeah. Holy shit, there's a party going on over here. And everyone was invited. Everyone and their kids. Oops, sorry. Wait, hold on. That's 100% what Poison Touch does? I thought Poison Touch was that they had to touch me, not the other way around. Did I misread that? Check summary. May poison a target when the Pokemon makes contact. Oh, no, that's just straight up. Like, if they touch at all. That's cool. Actually, you know what? You make a move, because there's a Haunter here that you can murder. And he disappeared. Damn it. I wanted the Haunter. That targeting system is not reliable. Alright, you live this round, Haunter. Finizen, you're going. And I'm going to... Gonna just potion up. Cherry Berry. Where's one that heals like 10 HP? There we go. That's less of a waste than using a potion, which heals 20 HP. Damn it. I'm gonna swap you in. Use agility all you like. I'm a poof from existence. Entrainment? Palmont wants to learn entrainment? What's entrainment? The user dances with an odd rhythm that compels the target to mimic it, making the target's ability the same as the user's. Oh. No, why would I want that? Why would I want to give someone Volt Absorb? That's stupid. Now, meanwhile, I want you. You a SCO villain. Which I think you're a flying type? Or not a flying type, sorry, you're a grass type? Grass and fire. Okay. That makes sense. The green head has turned vicious due to the spicy chemical stimulating its brain. Once it goes on a rampage, there's no stopping it. Bullet Seed, Headbutt, Zen Headbutt, and Worry Seed. Zendabox. Yeah, the evolved form of Capsakid. Go on, just top you all up. There we go. Alright, let's enter the cave and see where this leads. A rare bone. Oh, you're just here? I can just find you? It's easy to tell that you're female, because you're evolved. No, please. Yeah. Hyper Potion, thank you. And a Revive, also thank you. HP up. Which I usually don't use those until, like, the very end. Yeah, we're just going to ignore that. That thing knocks us out of the air and it's like, hey, you're in my territory. I'm going to beat you up. Toothless just looks over at me and it's like, what are we going to do? And I'm just like, let's just leave. Just leave. Oh, man. Platforming. For a rare candy. What do I have on right now? I need you. You're not the shiny. Is the Terrastalized Pokemon this one, or? It's not. Houndstone. Phantom Force. I'm going to assume you are a ghost type because you're the evolved form of that other dog I saw. Super effective. I just murdered you. I don't know where this cave goes. I should go back and fight those trainers. I saw 2 trainers in here. What are you? Hold on. Frigabax? Not very effective. I mean, it's trying to look adorable, or it's trying to look fierce, but it's just adorable. Ooh, look at you. Don't make me use a dusk ball. We're in a cave. Threaten him with another ball. That's how it works. Ba-ba-da-bum. Frigabax! This Pokemon lives in forests and craggy areas. Using the power of its dorsal fin, it cools the inside of its nest like a refrigerator. It's a dragon ice type. Oh. So ice does normal damage to it. And fire would do normal damage to it. Do you not have a weak... No. Fighting? You would be weak to fighting. Bite, Ice Fang, Dragon Claw, and Takedown. Thermal Exchange. Boost the attack stat when the Pokemon is hit by a Fire-type move. The Pokemon also cannot be burned. That's not bad, because normally people would resort to using a Fire move on you, because you're an Ice type. But you'll raise your attack stat. That's not bad. Me do likey. I'm going to send you to the box. I'm sending it to the box. If I cannot evolve Finizen in any way, shape, or form, like if I just cannot, I will switch him out and put that in. Having a Dragon Ice? That's just too good to pass up. Which I need to go do now, because Finizen's at the level necessary. I should have done that when I hit level 37. Well, I found an exit. Just looking to see if any of you were... I'll go to the Pokemon Center and heal up. But I did find my path. Max Ether. Oh, do you finally have, like, actual snacks for... Alright. So the question is, can I just join a random dude or random group with my Finizen in tow and then level up Finizen to evolve them? Let's see, if I remove Finizen from the party, I'm not entirely weak against fire types, because one, Ceruledge gets powered up by fire attacks. So if they use fire attacks, they'll get powered up, and I'd be swapping for my Dragon Ice type, which also gets powered up by fire attacks, and they're more likely to use fire attacks on it. With the Dragon typing, with the Dragon Ice typing, I'd be able to deal with Dragon types, no problem. I have two attack fronts on that. Like, with that. But with Finizen, I would lose my ability to take on... My big concern is ground and rock. But I got a fighting type and a grass type for that. So I'm not hurting out if I swap Finizen. But I like Finizen. Finizen is adorable. Like, look at it. Alright, let's see. Oh, you're sleeping. You wanted to cuddle up. Now, cute. Let's see. Yeah, level 38, have another player in the Union Circle and battle or level up Finizen. It's going to learn Aqua Tail at level 39. But its attack and defense are roughly, yeah, they're evil. I'll have to see, yeah, because that's what I'm reading, that in order to actually... What if I just form a group? Yes. So, do they share this link with the friends you want to form a group with? Okay, so I do need friends who have the game. That is the downside. I do need friends who have the game. Sorry. Yeah, at least 2 trainers together to set it as a group. Yeah, no, do need friends. Need friends that has game. Bummer! That means Finn isn't, like, you can't just randomly join. So my one hope would be if... Yeah. Calling all Pokemon trainers. If you want to help me evolve Finizen, come join me. But for now, I'm going to have to put Finizen away. As much as I love him and it's adorable, I do have a backup. So sorry, Finizen. We're bringing in Frigabax. Now, Frigabax, you look like a pre-evolved Pokemon. Oh, you're right there. Right? What's the thing before you? Not you. Okay, cool. There's no way that you turn into that turns into you. So I'm hoping you evolve. And I'm hoping that these two are you. Hoping. What level are you at? 39? Oof. Hi. Alright, let's just make sure the Frigabax doesn't have any, like, evolution mumbo-jumbo that I need to... I guess it's Frigibax. It wouldn't be Frigabax. Okay, so it does evolve twice. But it doesn't have any... No hoops, no bells or whistles. Just level it up. Okay. Luckily, it evolves... when it gains another level, it's going to evolve. So there's that. So he's kind of cool. I am still searching out for someone to help me evolve my Dolphin, though, because Finizen, I want him to evolve. I feel like he'd be good, but we'll see. We'll see how Frigibax works. Actually, can I just put you in the front? And yeah, that's going to get you to level 40. which I don't have an issue with getting him to level 40, but... Whoop. Damn it, buttons. I need to hit A, not B. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't catch him one level higher. If I just go out and fight with him until he gets to level... Is there any fire types out here? Oh, there is. Look at that. Hello, fire type. Yeah. Is Ice Fang gonna work? Because you should be a flying type too. Let's try. Ow. It does, but you do more damage with... Yeah, definitely gonna need... Ooh, there's a Ditto around here somewhere. But yeah, gonna have to evolve him. His defenses are kind of iffy. Nah, need like you! I need you! Tropius. I had a Tropius once. I found it so cool. Yeah. You should be grass flying, so that really hurts. You're just a bug type. Is that a Shinx or a koala? That's the koala. Sudowoodo. There's a Breloom down there. A terastallized Breloom. I think my Pokemon is the cutest. Well, we'll see. We'll see about that. You seem to have a discerning eye. Have a look at the cutest Pokemon there is. It's an ice type. Well, he won't be doing that much damage for one, so let's Dragon Claw him. Ah, how utterly adorable Bergmite looks when it's defeated. Alright, getting out of the situation, because those guys want to fight, and I'm out. Good morning! Persian? You're just a Persian? Nothing new or special about you? Ooh, you guys should do the trick. But I need you. Ice Fang! Speed harshly fell. Super effective, you dead. There we go. There's some experience. I didn't think Jump Bluff would have that much. I didn't think a Jump Bluff would have more than a Tropius. I'm not complaining. A Scyther? Come here, Scyther. No, I didn't want the... I wanted the Scyther. I wanted to fight the Scyther. Now the Scyther's going to turn around and be like, hey, there's a battle going on here. Dragon Claw. Ow. Look at that Scyther having fun over there. So I had to swap out my Finizen because I can't evolve it. There's no way to evolve it unless I have friends who have the game. Because I need to level it up when there's a friend playing alongside me. What is that? Just a... Oh no, that's... Okay, where's that Scyther? Murder the Scyther! These Scythers actually don't seem aggressive. It's a Ditto? Wait, what? That's why they don't seem aggressive? Because it's not Scyther! Do it, I dare you. Transform. You won't. Get out of here, Ditto. So are all the Scythers here just Dittos? Or is there a... Would there be a Scyther somewhere? An actual Scyther somewhere? There we go, level 40. He wants to learn the move Ice Beam, which is a special attack. Which yours sucks. Unless you... When you evolve, which you're going to... Let's swap it out for Takedown. Frigibax is evolving. Oh, look at him. Frigibax evolved into Artabax. Artabax, the Dragon Ice, the Ice Fin Pokemon. It attacks with the blade of its frozen dorsal fin by doing a front flip in the air. Artabax's strong back and legs allow it to pull off this technique. Nice. Attack of 84. There we go. Your defenses all went up. You still have Thermal Exchange, which is amazing. You're having the hasty nature, though, kind of because you've lowered your defense, but yeah, no, you went all attack and no special defense, which makes sense because you're also a dragon. But it's going to be a while before you evolve again, because I think I read that it evolves at level 58? Somewhere in the 50s, so it's going to be a while. But at least it's now evolved. So let us get you in front. Because it's time to head to the town and fight the next gym leader, which Palmot is going to be MVP. We know it is. Now, where's that other Scyther, quote-unquote, that I saw? I want to see if all those Scythers are actually... Are they all Scythers? They all did those. Nope, that's not a Scyther. Nah, I can't find him anymore. Oh well, we'll go to the Pokemon gym. Should be able to handle it. Do. That's not what I wanted. Do. Alright, where's the gym here? According to my map, it's over here. Oh, but this is a new town. Is there any... I mean, I didn't find any clothing shops in Levincia. Well, I found some that gave, like, shoes and hats and all that stuff, but I can't wear hats with my current hairstyle. Is this town with mostly food shops? Because that's what I'm seeing. Mostly restaurants. All in the same alley. What the? Do they have an old... That looks like an old theater. Keep finding these coins. I picked up some coins while I was cleaning. I had a feeling they were yours. Here you go. 20 Gimme Ghoul coins. Leftovers. Cool. He just found all those coins and gave them to me. All food restaurants. All food. So, anyone who loves food, this is the place for you. Got Reflect. Ah, here's what I wanted, the Medalli Gym. Actually, you know who else would be really good at this gym? Ceruledge. Hey, Xion! Ooh, we gonna fight? Let's fight. I saw you going to the gym and came running. Listen, I'm really sorry I couldn't battle you last time we ran into each other. Wait, don't get me wrong, I didn't chase you down just to battle you. Then again, I guess I wouldn't mind a battle or anything if you wanted to. What do you say? Sure. Yes, battle time! You and me, Xion. Wait, hold on. I want to be sure to pick the right Pokemon for where you are at in your journey. Sorry, give me a sec to fine-tune my team. Then we can battle. In fact, while you're waiting, go ahead and take on the gym. Welcome to Medali Gym. Let me register as you as a challenger. Your name is Shion, yes? Great. Now, in order to face the gym leader, Larry, you'll first need to pass a gym test. Here at the Medali Gym, that means ordering a special secret menu item. Specifically, a menu item at the Treasure Eatery, a much-loved restaurant here in Medali. Order correctly and you pass. Right now, there are 3 other challengers around town attempting this gym test. Each challenger has been giving a different clue that'll help them discover the secret dish. You'll be given a clue as well. Please find and battle the other challengers. The loser must tell the winner their clue. Your goal is to gather clues and use them to determine the secret dish, then order it from the waiter at the Treasure Eatery. Only the challenger who's able to order correctly will pass the test. Your clue is to find out how the regular seasons their dishes. How the regulars season their dishes? I'm going to write that down just because I feel like I'm going to need to actually choose correctly. Okay, got it. I'd suggest you start by hearing what a regular at the Treasure Eatery has to say. So is that the Treasure Eatery? Excuse me, you're taking the gym test, right? Tell me your clue about the secret dish. Come on, tell me! Yeah, what are you gonna do, huh? Swords dance. Ah, fuck it, nose bite. Nice. It's about to use Greedent. Nah, I'll keep Cerulean Edge out because of the stat boost. It also knows Bite. But you're dead, so. I wish we could just trade clues like we trade Pokemon. My clue is look for something that's the odd one out and at one of the ice cream stands. Okay. The odd one out at the ice cream stands. Come to think of it, I could use some ice cream as a pick-me-up since I lost. Cool. I'll go to the ice cream stands later. Right now, I need to go here to... Medali's most famous restaurant, the Treasure Eatery, is right here. We also have a secret dish for those of you currently taking on the gym test. Heard rumors that you could change your Pokemon's Terra type here. Turns out the food's pretty good, too. Well, I'll be. I don't think I've ever had the grub as good as this. This is a bigger restaurant than it seemed on the outside. I hear it said that there's some kind of amazing gimmick in the Treasure Eatery. Huh? Secret menu item? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. Nope, nope, nope. Are you a regular here? Hmm? Oh, yes, I suppose I do come here often. You must be a gym test challenger. Here's a tip for you. A nice squeeze of lemon gives any dish a refreshing kick. Ooh, you got to use some lemon. Oh, I can't even go up there to talk to those people? Alright. Okay, so I've got one thing that says lemon. Now if I go to the ice cream stand and see the odd one out at the ice cream stand, it'll give me another. That's another clue. And hopefully on my way there I'll find another trainer that I could, you know, beat. These the ice cream stands? A refreshing treat for sure. Come and try a bite. Pokemon love it. Would you like some delicious, refreshing ice cream? Grilled rice balls? Well, if that's the odd one out, I'll write that down. Odd one out at the... So, how a regular season their dishes. That guy said lemon. Odd one out at the ice cream stand. The grilled rice balls. Alright, so now I need to find another trainer, kick their ass, and then... I mean, maybe I can figure it out now, but I've got to order the secret dish. 38. Yeah. Do you have a clue about the secret dish? Guess I better beat you and learn it. Ooh, you got an Ursaring. Boo! How dare you lower my attack when I just raised it? Take that! Gonna play nice again? Yep. Is that actually all you can do? It'd be funny if that's all you could do. Level up! I can't believe this gym test makes us steal each other's clues! That's fighting dirty! Alright, what's your clue? The clue I was given is to look for a dark spot surrounded by stairs. I think I know where that is. I think I know where that is. I don't remember seeing any particular dark spots in this town. Yeah, you were kind of surrounded by one. What's this? There's some faint writing here. It says Fire Blast. So, lemon, grilled rice balls, Fire Blast. Is there anyone else, or am I... Do I have to just go with those three? I'm pretty sure he just said there was only 2 others. But I'm going to look around anyway. Oh no, here's another. You're taking the gym test, aren't you? I could tell. Get ready to spill the beans about your clue. Santiago, the student! He sends out a fucking Dunsparce. This is why Dunsparce sucks. Like, I nearly one-shotted it, and it's only, like, 4 levels below me. I mean, don't get me wrong, Dunsparce is good at the beginning, but late game, kind of falls flat. Do I have to tell you my clue since I lost? Yep, cough it up. Fine, here's my clue. Listen really closely to the Bluebird Pokemon. So I gotta look for a Bluebird Pokemon. Still puzzling over the word it said. All that thinking kept me from focusing on the battle. Bluebird Pokemon, so you? Dockabilly, Dockabilly! Isn't he just the cutest and this ain't nothing? No think, no think! Medium, medium! Okay, thank you. Got it! Lemon, grilled rice balls, Fire Blast, medium. Normal Terra Shard. Do 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 do. So that might be it for all of the people I need to fight. So if I go back to the restaurant... I'm just going to take another pass around town just to see. Long ago, the space at the bottom of these stairs was a stage for plays and concerts. Yep, thought so. I think that may be it. Alright, let's see if I can... oh, sorry. See if I can figure out what I need based on these clues. Welcome. They'll take your order at the front. Ah, one of the gym test challenges. Hope you're able to figure out a special secret menu item. Now tell me, what will you be ordering? Grilled rice balls. And what size serving would you be having? Medium. How do you want that cooked? Extra crispy, fire blast style. Anything to garnish your order? Ah, got a little bit of lemon. Medium serving grilled rice ball, fire blast style with fresh lemon on the side. Gotcha! Medium rice balls, extra crispy with lemon. I'm sorry, where do all the people go? Congratulations, you've passed the gym test. You now have the right to challenge the gym leader. Please come speak to me again when you're ready to battle. Did you just, like... Were all those people just eating their delicious food and all of a sudden it went... Rank! And they were all just under the... Okay. I'm going to start with Grafify, because he can poison. And then Cerulege and Palmot will come in swinging later. I mean, they're all normal types. Do you want to face the exceptional everyman himself, Gym Leader Larry? He's that dude over there, isn't he? No. It's him over here, isn't it? Because I always found it weird that he like, wouldn't, like, show his face. But that looks like the back of his head. That's him. Yep. In that case, please head to the battle court. Larry, you're up! Yep, do it. Hello. I'm Larry. I'm assigned to work as the gym leader of Medali Gym. Good job on making your way through the gym test. And, well, maybe try the other dishes on the menu too sometime. Everything's good here. Anyway, my boss will dock my pay if I spend too much time chit-chatting. Let's get this battle over with. Thank you for doing business with us today. I, Larry, will be at your service. Man, you look tired. I just ate, so let's not go too hard. He's drowsing, eh? Well, how about you get some of this? Poison jab. Yeah, but Graphite asleep now. I was about to use the Dunsparce? Really? They called it the Dunsparce. They seriously couldn't give it a better name? Graphite, you gotta swap out. What's the best way to deal with the Dunsparce? Palmart will come later. You know what? Ceruledge, let's go. The Dunsparce. It's... Oh, God. Oh, God. Really? That was very... Like, not clever at all. Not clever at all. They just added another body to Dunsparce. That's all they did? It's just another body. And it got like 3 little chin things now instead of 2. Swords Dance. Ooh, touche. So, using my speed is not going to be helpful here. Ow. Or maybe it will. Hell yeah! About to use Star Raptor. But you're gonna Terratilize into a normal type. Ooh, but you're gonna know a fighting move. You're gonna know a flying move. Oof. And I don't have anybody that terrestrializes into a fighting move. What's my play here? Ceruledge is paralyzed. Graphite is asleep. If I can wake Graphite up, he could potentially poison. Maybe Flower Trick, do overwhelming power. That might be an idea. Okay. I can send in Palmont and start wailing on it with Low Sweep. Because, yeah. You know what? Let's try Artabax. This is still better than getting cornered by my boss. Artabax, you're gonna Terra type into an Ice type. But I'll save that for later. Because you're gonna Terra type into a normal type, so Ice Fang ain't gonna work. So what I need is your most powerful move, which I think is Dragon Claw right now. Yeah. You're pretty good. I might end up losing this. Come on, Larry, step it up a notch. Is that your boss? We've got hungry customers waiting. Give them something to cheer for, you hear? Show us what you got, Larry, and you too, kid. Well, you heard the good folks. I suppose I could put on a bit more of a show. I think it's time to show you that the real life isn't all just being true to yourself. Dragon Claw! Yeah, I hear ya. You can't use Facade anymore if I use Cerule Edge. So there's that. Palmont, show your stuff. Super effective. Graphite wants to learn the move Substitute. User creates a substitute for itself using some of its own HP. The substitute serves as the user's decoy. I mean, it's better than Doodle, if I'm being honest. You certainly threw me for a loop, and you were also the first gym leader I did not terrestrialize against. You're rather strong, aren't you? Enough to bring out my poker face, even. I lost, so that means I have to give you a badge, but that battle made me a bit hungry. Care to join me for a meal? Ooh, a bit hungry? Having 5 gym badges in hand makes it easier to catch Pokemon up to level 45. Oh, and they'll actually listen to you, too. This is for you, though hopefully a child like you has no need to put it on its namesake. Facade! The move's power is doubled if the user is poisoned, burned, or paralyzed. Which would have been really helpful in that fight. It's a good thing I didn't poison the Staraptor. The dishes here, they all got flavor. Good flavor, I mean. Oh, don't worry about the bill. I do earn a salary, after all. Now, I'd better get back to work, if you'll excuse me. Another gym leader defeated. Well done. Rika informed me that there was an unusual trainer worth keeping an eye on. It seems she meant you. I'd guessed as much. I had the pleasure of observing your last match. I was impressed by the fantastic skill you showed. If you manage to keep your momentum and achieve champion rank, it will be very interesting in inviting you to the Pokemon League. I will be very interested in inviting you to the Pokemon League and... Hey, Shion! I've got my team all picked out! And I saw you battling the gym leader. You just keep getting better. How good to see you again, Champion Nomona. It has certainly been a while. Whoa, wait! La Primera? With Shion? Are you jealous? Why do you call her that? Wait, did I forget to give you a full explanation? Everyone calls Miss Gita La Primera because she's just that. She's the real #1, even higher than us regular champions. She's the top champion. Oh, she's the one I gotta beat. Got it. I do indeed hold that claim alongside my role as chairwoman of the Pokemon League, that is. I thought you were too busy to spend your time checking in on the gyms. I'm not here to inspect the gym. I've come to scout some rather promising young talent. Whoa, I look away for 1 second and you're famous, Shion? But hey, I found Shion first. You may be La Primera, but you can't go stealing her from me. I suppose I'll have to get in line. That's right. Come on, Shion. Time for our battle. Quick, let's go. The battlefield's calling. One moment, please. Huh? What is it? I would very much like to observe this match, if that is all right. Oh, totally fine by me. Sounds fun, right, Shion? Yep. Thank you kindly. I'm already excited to see you two face off. Can I go heal my Pokemon first? Some of them are paralyzed and asleep. Let's be on our way then. Like, you're pulling me... This is kind of unfair. You're pulling me right after a gym fight. Like, right after. After you had a chance to go and, make your decision and your team and prepare them. You remember how it all works, right? Once you get badges from all the gyms, you get to throw down against the strongest Pokemon trainers around. Yes, you must face the Pokemon League. It is located to the northwest of Misagoza. The Pokemon League is where trainers are reborn as champions, the greatest honor that they might dream of. Collecting 8 gym badges sets you up to take the champion assessment. If you can face the challenge of the final examiner and win, you'll become a champion. Just imagine how that moment would feel. Try getting into that champion mindset. Now, set your sights on reaching that big important stage and let's battle... Excuse me one moment. I believe Shion's Pokemon may still be a little fatigued. Thank you! Sorry, I got a little caught up in my battle hunger. Well, you should all be in great shape now thanks to La Primera. Okay, Shion, time to put on our game faces back on. Let us have another fruitful battle. Let's go! Lycanroc! I know La Herrera's watching, but no need to get worked up. Just stay cool. Gonna use a substitute. Boop. The substitute took damage for Graphite. Yeah, keep using a Celerock. Critical hit! That's going to get rid of the substitute. Yep. Yeah! Not very effective, but you're poisoned. Schling! He's about to use Goomy. Ooh, gonna use a Goomy, huh? Alright, time to show you my new Pokemon. I could Terrasilize and wreck it because I Terrasilize into an Ice type, which is a good way to deal with Dragon types, but... Super effective! Oof, that was a good one! Your move really had some zing to it! It's about to send in Palmo! So I'll send in Palmot! look how tiny your Palmot is. Dig. Or Palmo. Look how tiny your Palmo is. Super effective. Quaqualva. Oh boy, here it comes. All right, let's do our starters. Here comes the final evolution of the water starter versus the final evolution of the grass starter. Wow, you see this, Primera? I'm getting backed right into a corner. Quaquavolve. I'm sorry, can we go back to that? Could you? No, stop. Just go back to... The fuck? It looks fabulous. It does look fabulous, but it's like a dancing peacock? You're getting wrecked anyway. Time to terrestrialize. Watch, I'm gonna make La Primera's eyes light up. You got them hips. Too bad they're not gonna be worth it. Flower trick. Boom! One shot. Critical hit. It doesn't miss. Whoa, a crit hit? Right when it counts? Luck's on your side for sure. No! Flower trick always crits. And never misses. Boom. People are going to start paying more and more attention to you. I just know it. An amazing display of talent, even against one as skilled as Champion Nimona. That was a splendid match. I enjoyed watching very much. Now, even La Primera thinks you're one to watch. You've got so much potential. The way you're going, I better watch my back. You know, since the first time we met, I've been weirdly sure of one thing. You're going to become a champion, no doubt about it, Xion. The rest of these gyms, you can take them 100%, no problem. I agree. In fact, you should take this, considering it an investment in your future. Terra Blast? If the user has Terastallized, it unleashes energy of its Terra type. This move inflicts damage using the attack or special attack stat, whichever is higher for the user. Oh. If a Pokemon uses that move while Terastallized, the move's type will change to the Terra type of the Pokemon. One day, Xion, you and me are going to have the greatest battle of all. I know it. I'm going to go train up, even more than I already have been. She shows you such support and friendship. Or perhaps she hopes you truly might rival her. No, I think it's no mere hope. She seems to have complete faith that you will catch up to her. At any rate, allow me to return you to the gym where I found you. You don't need to. Okay, hold the phone. You bring me to the gym and then just bounce? No goodbye, no... Hey, new classes are available to take. Let's go back to school. Alright, so a lot of people got leveled up from all that. Seriously, that, like, flower trick, that's just, no. That's too OP. I almost feel bad for using it. The attack never misses, always lands a crit hit, is a physical attack, has a power of 70. On top of that, Meowscara has the Grass Seed, which powers up grass moves. And if it's hurt, and if it's super effective, it'll also do a lot of damage. Alright, where am I? Where do I want to go? Well, first off, back to school to do some classes. So that's 5 badges. I think you're the strongest one, so I gotta go and deal with you now down here. Yeah, because this one was the middle of the road, like, was my level. He was, like, slightly under my level. There's 3 more gym badges. 2 of them are, like, side by side. I can't believe they're, like, really that close together. I suppose gym, like, one is ice, one is... And that's double battles. And then you down here. Alfornada. So I think if I'm going to challenge a gym leader, my next one would be this one. I'd have to go after Grusha. But let's go back to school and then maybe deal with a Team Star member, which I have 2 of them left? Yeah. So I'd probably be going after her over here. Eri. Maybe. I don't know which one of these is stronger. Because this one says to be the second strongest of the Team Star bosses. And this says a force to be reckoned with. So I'm going... Maybe I have to go after Ortega. I'll have to judge, like, the Pokemon around the area. I wonder if I could, like, fly across this lake in order to get to there. I have a means of dealing with the Dragon Titan. And the Flying Titan. Yeah, alright. Time to go back to school and then deal with the Flying Titan. Or go back to school and learn, do some classes, and then we'll see where we go from there. Whether we want to do a gym or a Titan. Probably the Titan. I may want to go through here, like actually walk it. Once I get to the desert, though. Ah, fuck it, I'll fly it. Back at the academy. Hit me with those new classes. Languages. Let's see what new languages he's going to teach us. How did you like the midterm exam? You all did really great. We're halfway there, and now time for another lesson. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Oui! Très bonne response. Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you, stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball, for we begin listening comprehension. Vas-y, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Aww. As you've just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but the words have meaning just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food or where there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so aujourd'hui today, that is, let us learn some Pokemon language. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pika. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Say it again, Pikachu. Happiness? Sorry, Shion, that's not right. Pokemon language is hard, isn't it? When Pikachu says, Pika, it's using its angry voice. That's right, I had my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. Don't you think he did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. The same Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon. You might gain a deeper understanding of them. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you like Pikachu just demonstrated. Well, adios, matinee, à la prochaine. See you later, everyone. I should have, yeah, now that he says anger, I hear it, but his Pikachu's, motion was throwing me off. Because he had a smile on his face while he was pretending to be angry. Battle studies. Another day, another round of battle study. Oh, so let's get right to it. You all gave everything you had on the midterm exams. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term. Have you all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? My Pokemon's cooler than all y'all's. If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you, and that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon near where you send your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. We call those battles auto battles. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it'll gain EXP points, just like it would in a regular battle. If you make good use of these battles, they can be a really efficient way to train your party. But you'll want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if a Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it up right away. Whoops, I just about did the whole class as a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? Can you stop an auto battle? There's no stopping an auto battle once it starts. You have to wait to see how it plays out. You could call your Pokemon off before the battle starts, though, if you press the ZR button while your Pokemon is still on its way to the opponent. Even during auto battles, our Pokemon are out there battling for us. They're trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. They probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose trust of your Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice. Yep, the usual. My Pokemon is still cooler than all y'all's. Ooh, language 5. Let's go language 5. Let's finish the language of battle studies once. My dear friends, how are you all today? I hope you are doing marvelously well. It's time for another of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Oui. I would expect no less from my excellent friends. Yes, even your replies to my questions are excellent. Aujourd'hui, today we will once again be focusing on listening. Vas-y, go for it, my assistant, Pikachu. As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Aujourd'hui, today that is, we will be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. That sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Its voice seems a little lower pitched, too. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Sadness? Ding, 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 that's right, Shion, fantastique. When Pikachu says, Pika, it's expressing sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's right, I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Haha, funny joke, right? Don't you think it did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. It's funny how, like, Pikachu has the most detail on it. You actually see the little furs on it. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Well, you probably already knew that, though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope that you can all have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Yes, but you need the sadness and the anger and all those other emotions to fully appreciate the happiness. If you're just happy all the time, then you're not going to appreciate it. Our Prussian cool next lesson, that is, will be our final lesson together. I hope you're ready for the climactic finale. Adios, matinee. Alright, that won't be until later, though. So let's go the second last battle studies. Another day, another round of battle studies. I hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an efficient way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have you all been using the TM machines? I sure hope so, because it's pop quiz time. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. Anyone remember what it is? LP? Looks like you're already a TM Machine Pro, new kid. Yeah, and I've never used one. The correct answer is League Points, or LP for short. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at the TM machine to get LP. Oh, I didn't know that. I might have to go in to get some LP. Because I could use LP to be buying some other things. I recently heard about shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking, or something like that. I don't want any of you to get involved in bad stuff like that, got it? I may or may not have procured an illegal LP or two. Not my fault, though. The person who gave it to me probably hacked them. Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on any of the materials you need to gather. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials, and if you want to get a hold of lots of materials, you'll have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. And yeah, hands-on practice. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Alright, let's do biology. What are you going to teach us today, Mr. Jock? Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading into the last half of our class together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution, yep, evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they level up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say it with me if you already know. To cancel evolution, press the B button! That's right, everyone. B for best answer. Yeah, that one everyone knows. They even had a B button league in the Pokemon anime. where like they didn't evolve a Magikarp and it like wrecked one of Ash's Pokemon, which is totally unreliable. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon when evolving is the B button. If you press the button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. And to keep it in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or Thunderstone, used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilate... excuse me? Primeape evolves? They gave Primeape another evolution? Annihilate is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Whoops, sorry, looks like we're out of time. Guess we'll have to end the class here today. Thank you for your attention. I didn't even know they gave another evolution to Primeape. Not that I care. Biology 5. Whoa. Hello. Hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Before we get going, do you all remember the final question for our midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it somehow, and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently, he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed all the color flushed right out of my face. Speaking of color today, I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have widely different coloration compared to others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? Isn't it like 1 in 4,000? Wow, that's right! You have the makings of a Pokemon professor, Xion! Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? Okay, so finding my shiny Tarantula was really lucky. The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around different languages are a special case. There is a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. But we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. The shiny charm. Yeah. I'm actually surprised that they had a whole class there talking about shiny Pokemon, because not very often does a Pokemon game actually acknowledge shiny Pokemon. Alright, let's go to history. It's also funny that they, are calling it shiny Pokemon when that was actually... I think that was a term that was coined by fans because of the little bling it makes. Someone could... if we didn't call it shiny, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't actually be known as shiny. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. Okay, I was gonna say he was good. Oh, I was gonna say, is this like a spear shield kind of situation where he gives like a spear that could break through any shield and a shield that can block any weapon? The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leapt for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Shion. Answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Wooden planks for writing on? Correct! Your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. Yeah, because they wouldn't have tablet like this is if this is ancient time, they wouldn't have an electronic device, and they wouldn't have medicine in the form of tablets yet. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazing profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh ho, is it that time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come and see me outside class hours. Will do! Oh, she's actually in the entrance hall there somewhere. There she is. Why, if it isn't Shion from Class 1A. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Yes. It is convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemons were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So, what do you think? Would you say the story is just make-believe? No. Very astute of you. I have read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of this story. If I am able to prove the story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know. Yay! Alright, let's go to history again. So what was that? A sword, a tablet, a set of tablets, some beads. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, yada yada yada. Today we'll continue to unravel the marvels of history that was presented to us. I trust that you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the Great Crater of Paldea and its interior Area 0. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talents to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Aha, perfect. Yeah, okay, here we go. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest reaches of the Area Zero Expedition? Correct. To pick one to pick up on and remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. The correct name for this team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is known as the Violet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought as of real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Will do, will do. Types and moves. You want to read it? Nope. Where is it? Types and moves 2. Nope. Youth Academy School Song? Nah. Oh, hi. Oh, hey, Xian. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me? Yes. Are your Pokemon hurt? Just a sec. Here you go, a little first aid. You must really be having an adventure out there, judging from the scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess it is pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. Thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it! Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Totally. Well, maybe I am just a little bit. So, thanks. Yeah. Uh-oh, my break time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Xian. You feel trusted. You tired? Why not lie down and have a quick rest? Miriam, we're not in the... In the... Pokemon Natures, no. Was I lied to? Oh, that's way up there. Academy Rules and Regulations? Nope. Who needs to read that? Student Registry? No. It's the Violet Book, the mysterious purple tome. Do you want to read it? Yes. Which section would you like to read? Oh, God. Great Crater of Paldea. A photograph from the survey team's point of ingress to the crater, which is visible in the background. Luck favored us with fine weather, making for a smooth outset, but clouds obscured the crater's distant depths, where the treasure of legend is said to lie. Now onward and downward. Adventure to Area 0. Is that a Charmander in the background that I see? Within the Great Crater of Paldea lies the mysterious Area 0, a place home to such landscapes, such plant life, and such Pokemon as we have never seen. It is inhospitable to human life, and as such, I suspect something altogether unknown to humankind sleeps in its depths. The adventure into Area 0, a photograph of a spot where the survey team rested on day 2 of the expedition. Note the strange symbols inscribed in the ground here. Were they left by explorers in the time of the Paldean Empire, or could they still be older still? Regardless, they seem as if they must hold some meaning. Area 0 cartograph. Legends form a spiral down the inner walls of Area 0, offering a path of descent. Vegetation and sources of water are here as well. Legends tell that precious stones or wondrous fruits have long slept in Area 0's depths, protected by some manner of guardian. Pokemon of Area 0. Sketches by a survey team member. Surprisingly, the Pokemon species we observed in the upper strata of Area 0 seemed little different from those seen outside the crater. Now and then, we heard unfamiliar cries from the lower strata. Monsters of Area 0. As we descended further into Area 0, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts are indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. Hold on. Is this the same book that Arvin was reading? Is this what he has? A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as texture and the way it moves suggest that it is biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron. Herba Mystica. Area 0 is home to wondrous herbs that instantly impart vigor when eating. We dub them Herba Mystica. Ba ba ba. Yeah, I've already read that part. Mysterious plates. Mysterious plates. During our descent into Area 0, we came across a buried metal plate inscribed with a strange symbol. We attempted to shave off a piece of the plate, but failed to leave even a scratch. Even determining the nature of the metal seems beyond modern science. We know not why the inscription was made, let alone how. The legendary treasure. Countless days into our descent, we reached at last the very depths of the Great Crater. There we found a cave with formations of gemstones shining blindly bright as far as we could see. Perhaps the strange light itself is the guardian sent to watch over treasure deep within the crater. I'm gonna have to go here at some point, am I? That's not an imagined Pokemon. That's straight up. Isn't that Cobalion? Or whatever. It was one of those ones. A drawing of a fantastical Pokemon as envisioned by a sketch artist. The compactness and cruelty of the strange Pokemon that dwell in Area 0's lower reaches tickled the artist's imagination, prompting the sketch of what other species that inhabit the depths might look like. Oh. So that isn't like a new... They're not saying that that's a new Pokemon. They're saying it's like, oh, what would a Pokemon look like if it was down here? During our exploration of Area 0's depths, I, Heath, strayed from the team and was later found unconscious. When awoken, I can only recall speaking with someone in an unfamiliar place, as if in a dream. I was found holding the page shown here. The handwriting is my own, but I have no memory of writing this. The author Heath, pictured with the director of UVA Academy. The Academy's generous funding made the Area Zero expedition possible, and the data gathered has been shared with the Academy in hopes that it will aid in the institution's research work and foster future generations of scholars and scientists. Heath, author of the Violet book, shown here with his partner Silazar. A natural historian as well as a writer, he was chosen for the Area Zero expedition and penned this account upon returning from the Great Crater of Paldea. Silazar aided the expedition as well as bearing the team's luggage and equipment. Or as well by bearing the team's luggage and equipment. Blank Pokemon? Ping. So that's definitely Pokemon, but what's... like a disc Pokemon? While separated from the research team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I know not. It bore a blank, It bore a... that one is throwing me off. There's could be any word that starts with S and ends with two L's. Like, immediately I think small, but that's not... with layers of overlapping hexagons. And gleamed brighter still than gemstones. Viewed as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc. So it is a disc Pokemon. Okay. Put the book away. Alright, let's go to math. I'm going to end up going down into that area, aren't I? Yeah. I hope so. They keep hyping it up and talking about it. Hello, everyone. We're well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores, and others seem to have a bit of trouble. Shut up! But I could tell that you all tried your best. Shut up. This was the only exam that I didn't get a perfect score on. I'm quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume that this means you have all come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how the word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with the stat boosts. A Pokemon's stats can rise and fall throughout the course of a battle, correct? For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and SP and special attack stats will rise by one stage each. And as you may know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises one stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. If that Pokemon from our previous example was to use Work Up again, both its attacks and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. This results in a 100% increase to damage dealt, making its move twice as strong. Hence why moves like Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attacks by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage just after just a single use. Using Swords Dance twice will boost the Pokemon's attack stat by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal? Quadruple damage! Wait, what? Oh yes, this question is a tricky one, isn't it? Just because it boosts the Pokemon stat by 4 stages doesn't mean damage is quadrupled. Each stage of the Pokemon... oh, right, 50%, so it'd be triple. My bad. Each stage that a Pokemon's attack or special attack stat is raised increases its damage by 50%, so being raised by 4 stages would result in a 4 times 50% or 200% increase. The base damage of a move is 100%, so adding 200% to that gives us 300%. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. Type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well. So even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it has gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. Just so you know, the X attack and X special attack items, which can be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost those respective stats. Today's lesson was a little difficult, so be sure to review what you've learned in order to stay sharp. I'll see you all again next class. Shut up. It's not surprising that my worst class in this game is math, okay? I failed math in high school, too. Still gonna do it. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? I know it was a little difficult with all the talk of multiplication and percentages and the like, but today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of tackle is 100, or 100%, so if you were to use tackle 100 times, you could expect it to hit all 100 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponent to sleep, has an accuracy of 60, or 60%. That means you could expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put that another way, out of 100 uses, you could expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy, except for Flower Trick. Flower Trick doesn't have an accuracy because it never misses. And it always crits. So, when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let's see here. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion. Surf has a power of 90. Its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? It depends on the situation. Oh my, I see you're always considering various possibilities, Shion. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Factors like PP or number of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the Rock-type moves Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I could get really worked up talking about these moves, but oh my, there's the bell, what a shame. Next class will be our last time together, so show up 100% ready to go. Yeah, it would depend, because she's right. Because Surf hits multiple targets. Hydro Pump hits one target. Let's go to Art. Art with Mr. Hassel. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. I am pleased to say that everybody did very well in the midterm exams. As a reward for all your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. Oh, the gym leader. I am Brassius. I am an artist and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Sundering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Many of you who have challenged the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Haas's classes. Old Haas is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Haas that I was able to establish my current art style. Oh dear, Brassy. I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Haas mentioned, Sundering Sunflora? Can anyone here tell what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? I didn't look at it, so... A sad mood? No, completely and utterly wrong! When I made that sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Sundering Sunflora? That's exactly it, Haas. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to depression. Or desperation. I was going to say, whoa, that's a heavy topic for a Pokemon game. Whew! I began worrying only about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Haas. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end I was able to leave all that behind. And that is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart's desire. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit, I'm beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Haas. And farewell to your pupils as well. Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Thank you so much. Oh, he's crying. He's crying buckets of tears. Let's go back to art. Is he still crying? Tell me he's still crying. Please tell me he's still crying. That would have been great if, like, it was just that last art class and he was just... You come back and he's still crying. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassius' story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortondo. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls, and Casseroya Falls. Then there's the peak of Glacedo Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glacedo Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. Never been to Glacedo Mountain, sorry. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the three-pronged cliff on Glacedo Mountain? No need to grasp at straws. You just gave the hint. Glacedo's Grasp? Exactly! It looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it, Shion? The three-pronged cliff on Glacedo's mountain is, in fact, known as Glacedo's Grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province, where you could get a good look at Levincia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant, it is known as the Million-Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservingly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's, what do the kids say these days? A very fleek selfie spot? Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is you go yourself and see them with your own two eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance! Well, that's it for today's class. Thank you for your attention. I think the last one is culinary class. Home ec. Ooh. Put away your phones. It's time for class to begin. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exams multiple times, I'm glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust that you will all work just as hard on your life skills in the second half of our course as well. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of culinary arts. Yet despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Miss Shion, since you did quite well on your midterm exam, what should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? Arven? He should make food with other people. Perfectly correct. I see that you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers and increase effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well when dealing with a difficult issue. Working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I am sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I'd ask that you not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you. He's like, whoops, I fucked up. Arvin was in that class too. Put away your phone. It's time for class to begin. Yada yada. While you're out performing field work with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? Now, I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy. Pokemon battle. They get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I have seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemons without addressing this issue. It is deplorable. Let me ask this question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah, yes, Miss Shion. I haven't done a single picnic, so I haven't given any baths. What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Pat it on the head. Sure, I'm dirty. Yeah, good job. Clean it up. Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer. I should actually clean them, because it is to Shion's character. One of the quirks for her is that she gets antsy if she doesn't take a bath. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is, of course, simply common sense. While you are having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth, and then you simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terra Jewel. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. Oh, really? However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the most important point that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Some Pokemon like to be dirty. So, yeah, like Trubbish and... Alright, all classes done. How about we actually go clean our Pokemon? Because they are probably incredibly dirty. Probably not the best place. Yeah, probably not to have a best place to host a picnic in the middle of nowhere. Maybe I should check the clothing store. Because I got new badges now, so maybe if I check the clothing store, it'll have new products. Nah, still just sneakers. What else we got here? Yeah, let's go in here. And I think there's a bag store here somewhere, too. Yeah. It doesn't look like they got anything new. Ooh, my voice. Ew. Bags, give me bags. Yeah, you just got the canvas backpack. Which I don't like. I like the traditional bag, like the side bag. Give me that. Alright, so I want to go out and tackle the Flying Titan now. So I think I have to go out this door. I actually hit plus, but... Ooh, he run real fast. Ah, he can't keep up with this speed. Right out here should be a picnic, right? Yeah. Want to rest up a bit on my picnic? Sure. Ah, it's just straight up, okay. Well, fuck you. I'm gonna go have a better picnic. I keep hitting plus. Yay! You can enjoy picnics together with the Pokemon in your party. If you're playing in a group with friends through the Union Circle, you can also have picnics with friends. You won't be able to set up a picnic table in the middle of a town or where there isn't enough space to get everything out, or on inclines where things might go sliding off your table. Look for wide open level spots outside of towns when you want to picnic. Toot, 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 toot. Just talk to everybody. Of course it's gonna rain. Everybody's sleepy. Oh, look what you did. Look what you did. Oh, no, you threw the ball out of bounds. Way to go. Don't worry, he'll go get it. Everybody's out there playing. Man, not a perfect day for a picnic, huh? Why did it have to rain? All done picnicking because it's raining. Ruin a perfectly good picnic. Huge thunderstorm came in and ruined my picnic. Shio, do you just, like, not like the thunder or something? It shouldn't even be raining like this. The sun's out. Ooh, gimme ghoul. Time to save the game and then check the map to see where we're going. Alright, so our flying type is over there. So I'd have to go west of Cortodondo. Yeah. Did I not get this item? Who's shiny over here? Oh, it's a terrestrialized Diglett. Hold on, did I not fight you? I did not! Pichu. What level are you at? 9. Just flame charge it. Of course, it knows static. Can't believe I didn't fight her when I came through here last. Hello! Alright, you know what? Maybe I'll throw that, You look like you're having some issues walking. When your Pokemon get dirty, you can give them a nice wash and have them look fresh and clean. Doing so can have all kinds of benefits, including restoring their HP and make them more friendly towards you. Plus, also getting rid of this paralysis, or so I'm told. No, that didn't get rid of that. I thought that was supposed to get rid of that. Oh well, I got lots of paralyze heal. All because that Pichu had a frickin' static. Alright, I need to go west from Cortodondo. Just almost ran over that kid's Pokemon. Or maybe not. It may not even be his. Maybe it's just following him. It's just a regular bug that he just happened to be around. Yeah, just follow the road until I get to the second bridge, and then I deviate from the path. Don't need to explore anywhere around here because I thoroughly searched here already. And should have already faced off against all the trainers. Should have, being the key word. So this is the first bridge. I just need to pass the second bridge. Whoop-woo! Almost ran over a Rockruff. Think this is the right way? Yep. Or I turn onto this path, most likely. Yeah, did not see an option to wash me right on at the picnic, so... Oh, you're dropping boulders. Oh god, you're dropping boulders. Here we go. You've basically created Death Mountain. Woohoo! Almost threaded that needle. Alright, so you're that Pokemon, so you're a Flying Dark? You're also really, really huge. Bombardier, the Open Sky Titan. Well, we'll try Swords Dance. Oh, was I supposed to deal with you much sooner? Yeah! Yeah, I was! The Titan Bombardier began eating something. Shion, you managed to get the Titan somehow, huh? So that's the Open Sky Titan. Wait, is this Titan what's been dropping all those boulders? I was lucky enough to be able to sneak up here because it had all of its attention on you, little bud. It looks like it's trying to power itself up, like with some kind of mystical meal power or something. So we better get ready to go all out. Not necessary. I can handle this. What level am I supposed to be at here? 19? Oh, okay. That's fine. This makes up for when I went up against the Earth Titan. Trying to drop rocks on folks is dangerous. Let's give this thing a good taste of defeat. Because I was 10 levels too low for the Earth Titan, and I won, so... Cool. Now, I will kill it. Meow. You defeated the Titan Bombardier. Well, I almost got a level up from that. Yes, way to go, Xion. Looks like we don't have to worry about any more boulders falling on us now, huh? There has to be more of that Herba Mystica it ate in here. Let's hurry and find it before the Titan can come back for us another go at us. Come out, wherever you are. Green. This is the second last one. This better give me this ability to surf, because the other one is in the middle of the lake, and I think I'd have to glide to it if I don't have surf. Bitter Herb Mystica. This shape, this sheen, it looks like it'll taste horrible, which means it's got to be good for you. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? Yep, that is definitely the Violet book. Bitter Herba Mystica is great for your circulation. It really gets the blood flowing. And that warms you right up, nice and toasty, even boosting the immune system. Or so it says. No time to waste. Let's get some food going. Yeah, hitra. Sorry for the wait. Here's the super healthy sandwich that'll perk you right up once you eat it. Plus, as a token of our friendship, here's another Titan badge. Gaze upon it in awe as you eat. Still think the two... I still ship them. Still think they're cute together. It doesn't look appetizing, but maybe it'll taste good. Hey, got another sandwich for me? I'll take that, thank you. Do you want to give your sandwich to Miraidon? Yep, sandwich tax, please. Come on out, Mabosta, food's up. Munch. Oh, would you look at that? Seems like someone's got a proper appetite now. Yum. I've got... Yeah, me. I got all the appetite. Give me all the appetite. Miraidon will be able to move across the water now. Figured. Seems like that fellow is also slowly regaining its original strength. Still, doesn't look like it's anywhere close to returning to its battle form. Do you have to remind me that I can't fight? It seems healthy enough physically. Maybe it's got some kind of mental block that's preventing it from returning it to its true form. A mental block? I've read about it in books before. A mental scar, like psychological trauma, you know. I think that's what you call it. Maybe it had a terrifying experience in battle, so now it's scared to battle at all. Well, don't worry. I'm sure both that brute and Mabostiff will make a full recovery eventually. So, how do you feel, Mabostiff? How's that Herba Mystica working? Rough. No pressure. Not like it's fair to expect every kind of Herba Mystica to have some huge effect, right? And it's not like the effect is to be immediate either. Oh, roof. Hey, it's okay. Don't worry. Xion and I are going to make sure you're right as rain. We've got one more herb to go, and I bet it's the best of them all. It's just gotta be. Alright, Xion. The next stop on our little herb hunt should be the last. But we can't lose steam until we're done. Let's keep up our momentum. Here we go! Hey, he looks like a bread roll. He looks like a sandwich. Can I eat him? No. It's not tasty enough for sandwich. Hello, Shion. This is Turo. I detect that Miradon has regained more of its original power. While riding upon it, it seems you should now be able to move across water. Miradon can now access bodies of water, opening up new ways to get around. If you press the B button while you're on the water, Miradon can even jump. You must continue helping Miradon recover. Alright, so that means I can now go in here! Whee! Sploosh! Yeah, I was supposed to tackle that, like, a long time ago. But they don't give any, like, indication as to which ones are the strong ones and which ones are the weak ones, and... So I got one more Titan, 2 more Team Star bases, 2 and 3 more gyms, I think. Whoops, I ran over a... Floaty. It's a level 17 Psyduck. I should just Shadow Claw it, but... what's the party going on over there? Hey, got the level up. Everybody's at level 40. So now I can basically go wherever I want. Yoink. Ooh, gets me some potions back. I wonder if there's some spots in the water that I really... I'm just following the river, just to see where it leads. I've been here. Some Mareeps. The Vespa Queen. Just ran over, you're level 10. Oh, right, you're a normal type. You know what? You're not a fire type yet, so this should... Still following the ocean, the river. Did it just take me back to the school? I'm sorry. Is that a Psyduck stuck in the wall? That's that's a Psyduck stuck in the wall. Like, I would fight you, but that would just make you faint while stuck in the wall. So, ask your friends for help. Whee! Is there anything hidden in this waterfall? Yeah, I'm up here now. What are you going to do about that? No, there's nothing hidden behind the waterfall. It's a beautiful waterfall, though. So, will fighting the last Titan give Miraidon its, like, combat form back? Because they did mention it once I got that last once I got the ability to swim in the water, like that second last one. Oh, come on, you can make that. Yoink. Yeah. Yeah. Haha. Taunt! Surskit, some Magikarps. Oh. You're at level 2. That would have been funny if I got the one experience point actually got one of my Pokemon to level up. Oh, jeez, this is the mass outbreak. So they're all in my way. I'm still gonna kill you. One experience point is one experience point. No golden Magikarp? Pretty sure the shiny form of Magikarp is golden. Shiny form of Gyarados is red, but the shiny form of Magikarp is golden. I think. And that is the end. I followed the river right to the end. I like the way Buizel swims. I'm not going to be able to jump that. That's way too high. So we'll just go to the ramp. So there's a few things that I would like to see in like future things of Pokemon. Like this whole open world aspect, great. Though I still wish that it was one of those situations where like, oh, you face this gym, like you got one badge, have the gym leader change their lineup depending on like how many badges you have. Otherwise, you're going to get into a situation where I'm just going to plow through all the gym trainers because I'm over-leveled. And it's not going to be fun. Like, the gym fights are not going to be any fun because they're too easy. Well, but I guess, now that I'm thinking on it, if you have it so that it's like, oh, you have 2 gym badges, so I'll use this team, you could still be over-leveled and just plow through every gym with no problem. At least with the way they've got it now, in this case, like, I could have no badges. Like, this way, I could have, like, no badges in my possession and go and fight, like, go and try to fight Rhyme. And if my team is leveled up enough, I could win. Little hop. So maybe this is the best way to do it. Like, just have it open up so it's like you can go to any gym leader you want, but their strength is still set. I'm sorry, are you what I think you are? You're the evolved form of Wooper? You are. Look at you. Clodsire? I have a level ball, don't I? Don't I have something that's timer ball, quick ball, repeat ball, luxury ball? I might as well use that quick ball. Yeah! It's the best time to use it. Right at the start of a battle. Clodsire was caught. Clodsire, Poison Ground. Spiny fish Pokemon. It lives at the bottom of ponds and swamps. It will carry Wooper on its back and ferry them across the water from one shore to another. Has Poison Point. In the box you go. Yeah. But no, one of the things that I would like to see in future Pokemon games is, like, not just have the Pokemon level up and get stats and everything, have the trainer have, like, skills and stats. That, I think, would be cool. So, like, have it so, like, the more you throw a Pokeball and the more Pokemon you catch, the better you are at throwing a Pokeball. So, missing doesn't really have, like, when a Pokemon breaks free, you're just like, oh, well, there goes a Pokeball. But you can still, like, raise your Pokeball skill level. I don't know what these do, but I've been pulling them out as, like, shrink. Crumbled and vanished. I can go find all of them now, but... Then, like, yeah, your trainer can have, like, little skills like that. I would like to see that. Because right now, in every Pokemon game, it's just like, your skill as a trainer is just how well your Pokemon do. But I'd like to see it where your trainer also grows along with your Pokemon. Because right now, they just, when you talk to people, they're just like, oh, look at you, you grew alongside your Pokemon. But in actuality, you don't really see that. Maybe have, or maybe you could have it so that, like, you're more skillful with certain types of Pokemon. So, like, if you use fire types the most, then you get more experience, like, in using a fire type Pokemon. And that Pokemon will be more likely to... Whoops, I meant to get the item, not fight you. Yeah, you know you're fucked. You know you're done fucked, right? But no, like, have it so... Let's say... Your team consists of, like, a fire type, a flying type, and, water type. And you use one of those a little more often than the others. Ooh, a Leafeon. I found Leafeon. I know I've seen a Jolteon and I've seen Leafeon, so... But no, just have it so that, like, your skill in that typing of Pokemon goes up. And then, if you're using that type of Pokemon, you'll get, like, certain benefits. Like, the Pokemon will hold on a little bit more. Like, kind of the same thing with, like, friendship. Oof. Or they'll get more crits. Yeah, I'm just spouting out nonsense. You, the steel type or the ghost type version? I can check that, right? You're the ghost type. So... You're dead. It's about to send Slowking. Yeah, I'll swap. Why not? Slowking's a psychic type too, isn't he? We'll send in Pawmot. Because Slowking's a water type, first and foremost. I don't know, but having little skills for your trainer would be good. And have it so that it's just like the Pokemon, where you're only allowed... I didn't mean to hit dig. But yeah, you're only allowed to have like 4 skills active at one point. So it would be up to the player to decide which skills your trainer would have. You would have been dead if I used Spark. Super effective. About to use Staravia. Nah, I'd be able to murder you with... As long as I don't hit dig. Wait, what? Wait, does this mean I have to go? No, it doesn't mean you have to go. If you say this is your secret base, it means I can stay. Come on, pick it up. Trick room. It also means that I'm going to loot everything that you have. Whoop, dip, 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 dip. Yep. Well, I missed the jump. Oh well, I'm not coming back up. I should have used Ceruledge against Slow King, but meh. I really think, like, Pokemon in general has the potential to be, like, a huge game like Skyrim. They just need to polish what they have right now. And then, like, make it look really good and, like, and then later on be able to add new things. Can you imagine an expansive world like Skyrim, but it's Pokemon? Because right now it's doing good where they're just like, okay, there's this, 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 and this, and this, 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 and this. Like, go do whatever you want. But if you were in a situation where you're just wandering around and a person's just like, hey, here's a quest for you. And you just have your own adventure that way. But, like, the main adventure is still go deal with gym leaders. Which you don't have to do, but it would be the main quest. And then maybe you could even join a team or something, like one of the teams. Like, that's what this game shows that what could be. It's not perfect, but it does show what Pokemon could be. Alright. Now the question is, what could I be doing? Did I already get everything up here? I don't know if I got this tower or not. I must have, because there's a flying spot here. I didn't bother with the Gimme Ghoul. Must have, because I would have come this way when I left the school. Okay, let's see. I mean, I could head over to Alfornada. See what kind of Pokemon are there. Or I go to the ice area. Or I take on the last Titan. Although it says it's a highly dangerous Pokemon, so it's going to be tough. Considering I needed to be like level 44 when dealing with the Sand Titan. I mean, I could go give it a shot. So, if I go to Medallion, head north. Yeah. I don't know what this is going to do if I finish this. Because there was a whole big argument of like, oh, what are you going to do? Yup. Yup. Yeah, good try. Okay, leave Medallion, gotta head north. Because there should be a... Oh, there's a primate. Are you a primate? Yep. You're a primate. I didn't even know the primate could evolve, but... Snowscape. I'm thinking one of the Elite Four or something is, or maybe the like last team star member or something is gonna have the evolved form of primate. Alright, this is where I'm supposed to be. This should be it, right? Yep. Let's go take a peek. Because maybe I need to get Arctibax at max level before I even consider this. Hey there, Shion. So rumor has it the false dragon titan lurks somewhere in this lake, yeah? But not a single person's ever caught a glimpse of it. Must be some kind of truly terrifying beast. But how are we supposed to search for a thing when we don't even know what it looks like? Sure would be handy if it just ran around crying, I'm the Titan or something. If only, right? Wait, come back. What are you? Tatsugiri? Okay, so this thing's level 50. The Titan must be incredibly, like, tough. So I'm out of my league here. But I am going to swap in and... I'm sorry, why does that Tatsugiri look more pinkish than you? Is it, like, because it's female, or is that a shiny? Flower Trick it. Critical hit. It wasn't super effective, though, so you're not a fish. I mean, you are a fish, but you're not a... go with Seed Bomb. Maybe male and female? I don't know. It's not a shiny. It's just a different color. Harshly fell. Ugh. Special attack harshly fell. But that's Geary fainted. A lot of experience, though. Wants to learn Energy Ball. It's a special attack. User draws power from nature to full fires at the target. This may also lower the target's special defense stat. No. You're not the... Are you the Titan? No, you can't be. What am I looking at here? Dodonzo? Are you the evolved form of that Tatsugiri or whatever? Ow. And we're paralyzed. Cool. Flower trick. Damn it. Well, if it started to rain, that would suggest that you are a water type. Super effective. You have a lot of health. Lot of experience. Lot of experience. Want to avoid all the slow bros. There's a Dratini. Give me a little coin. You actually come out of the water? So you can go out of the water and go into the water. And you're faster in the water. But you're yellow. You're a dragon water? Oh. Ow. Meowscara, see what you can do. No wonder it did normal damage when I tried to do grass. This thing's gonna wreck me. It tried to run away from me, but it seems to be wrecking me. Wait, Palma actually swims? Excuse me? Palma, what? Why you swim? Why you swim, Palma? Dig in the water. I'm going to actually try an Ultra Ball for this one. It's not going to listen to me because it's above level 50, but... I want to learn about it. Tatsugiri was caught. Dragon Water's stretchy form. It's one of the most intelligent dragon Pokemon. It camouflages itself by inflating its throat sac. Commander, when the Pokemon enters a battle, it goes inside the mouth of an allied Dodonzo if one is on the field. The Pokemon then issues commands from there. Huh. It's not even the evolved form of Dodonzo like I originally thought. They're two separate entities. A lot of feathers around here. I should head back to a heal spot. Yeah. Port Marinata sounds good. Can determine that I'm not ready for that one. I mean, I can defeat the Pokemon around there, so it's a good, like, level up spot. But not prepared to deal with the Titan there. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's see. Put you in the front. Then you go, then you go. You change. Ooh, you go up too. Actually, Palmont, wow. Artibax gets a lot of health. And he is not even fully evolved yet. He's the only other one that needs to evolve. But he evolves as I level up. But I'm going to end that right here before I go off and do anything else and time gets further ahead. Because I don't want to stay up too late as I've been doing lately. And this is a 4-hour stream. It's fine. This works. 4, almost 5. Well, 4:13. So, sorry. I'm probably not going to be streaming tomorrow. I don't know how I feel about that right now. Maybe take a break, a couple days break. But if I do come back, when I do come back with this, my goal will be to I'm probably going to try and go for, this gym leader. I'll go for this gym leader, and that'll give me 2 more gym leaders I got to take down, 2 more Team Star members I got to take down, and 1 more Titan. So I'll do the gym leader, then I'll go up and take care of this Team Star member, and then probably go deal with this gym leader, then this Team Star member, and then finally this gym leader, and then this Titan. I'll change that. I might throw the Titan somewhere else because the Pokemon around that area is at level 50. So I'm thinking if I hit 50-ish, I should be fine to take on that Titan. It's just a matter to get there when everyone's just reaching low 40s. So yeah, that's the plan. I'll roam around, I'll test the waters in some areas, and see who I could potentially go for. But I think this is my next target. I don't know. Definitely not Rhyme, because Rhyme should be the final. But it's either going to be the Ice Gym Leader or you down here. But I think yours should be the second last. I'll figure it out. Oh, boy. But yeah, I'm going to go get a snack and get a drink and then probably go to bed. But I thank everyone who was lurking, stopped by and said hi, and everyone who hang out with me. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you either on Monday, most likely. Going from like midnight to 5, it's weird. But yeah, that is all for me. Bye.